So hello everybody. This is Pedro Lara, comic book artist, going back to drawing. I have to make a break to stretch and to eat a little bit, have some coffee. Now I'm back. This stream is me drawing in real time, so you can see all the process how I make a professional looking comic, webcomic on real time. Maybe I can teach you something. Maybe I can teach you something about the process. Maybe I can share something with you. Maybe you can share something with me. This drawing is made for the Canvas contest call to action contest. That's the name of the contest, call to action. Call to action contest wants you to do, prompts you to do a web comic that is action oriented comic. And the microphone is okay, yeah. And the action oriented comic should have at least feature one fight between two characters. We are seeing the fight. I am drawing the fight. We decided to left the fight for the end. I have seen some artists that decided to do first of all the fight, like start with the fight, and then the storytelling and all things to resolve like why this fight happens. And that's an approach. That's an approach. It's a valid approach. You can make things work from very different perspectives and different angles. That's always an option. Okay? And before I went to eat something, I was talking with the community, with Kobe Kakata. And thank you very much for your kind words and your support. Thank you very much. And before that, I was talking to you guys about the panel real estate. Panel real estate. So, and I was saying that this panel that I'm drawing right here, if this were a traditional comic, this probably will be a like a full page. Looks like a full page. Do you see? It's like the size of a full page. That means that this drawing has in the page real estate, all the real estate. All the real estate. And you do that only when you want to something to it stands out uh, very much, right? So in this case is the first appearance of a character. That is a good example for when you will want to have a, a good amount of real estate dedicated to the drawing, right? And especially if this guy is like the main bad guy that is going to fight our heroes on the feature fight of the comic. So I think that deserves a very good page real estate, a solid real estate. Therefore, I made it almost full page. Second of all, this is not the drawing, the first drawing I made. The first drawing I made was this. Same idea, like same idea, same purpose, same real estate, but I didn't like it. I think it wasn't a good pose. I don't think that the angle and the way it's angle would be something like this. The composition, something like this. Composition, still dynamic. I didn't think it worked. So I made this one again. So we are having probably the same idea, which is diagonal composition. It's just that we're looking at the other side. It seems like a different approach, but same idea, right? And he's about to use this fist, boom, to attack. Okay, he's like turning. He's like turning this way, and then here, like attacking there. And I remade it from scratch because it didn't have what I think is what everything on a comic book should have. Combination of standards, my own standards. For the guys that already know me, already have seen my streams before, you very much know my standards. How they work is it's very simple. It's a set of questions. I ask those questions, and depending on the answers, I proceed with the drawing. And the questions are fairly simple questions. Is everything going well with the streams? Microphones seems to be on, and everything is transmitting okay. So this is chrome, or like a chrome texture. It's metal, but very shiny, nice and shiny. And the way you do this is all the reflections, which looks like black random shapes. All these reflections don't touch the border. Don't touch the border. You see? There is always a white space around the shapes. They don't touch the border. And this is a great resource because if I want like a red bouncing light here, I just go around this. Let's say that this is something like this. Just go here around the the border that I left there and just paint, and you will see like a red bouncing light. And I may have here a I cannot well, let's say that he's let's say this is darker light, okay, and we have here a darker light, see, in the other border, and in the middle I just have the gray, and it will look very metal, pretty much metallic. And I like to add this texture. It's like a reflection texture that I learned to do from Jim Lee. I don't know Jim Lee. I wish I know Jim Lee. If I ever know Jim Lee in person, the first thing I would say to him is thank you, thank you, thank you, like 3 times. Because without knowing, you were my master all these days, all these years. Jim Lee liked to do this texture, and since Jim Lee was my master without him knowing, I learned to do it from him. It's, it's like a gradient texture. Looks amazing on metal. Jim Lee does it all the time. If you don't know who Jim Lee is, go and look for his work. Most probably you will say, is this guy? Because most probably you have seen his art somewhere. Jim Lee. Uh, I think world record most sales of a single comic magazine for his X-Men #1 Guinness Record magazine in sales. And I remember that I like it a lot, like the some video games of X-Men, and I think were mostly X-Men. And I thought that the artists that made the cover for those games were amazing. And he was Jim Lee, but I was too young. I didn't know that. It was Jim Lee. Jim Lee made all the covers. I don't think he made the covers for the games. I think the games simply uh, selected one of his amazing drawings and featured it in the cover, and that's it. features one of its arts because he has like thousands of arts of X-Men at that point. He was a superstar artist on Marvel Comics, and along with Todd McFarlane, many other artists leave uh, Marvel Comics and created Image Comics. And you know Image Comics for Walking Dead, you may say. President, I think, of Image Comics, or one of the president, well, one of the main members of the board of Image Comics created the comic of The Walking Dead. And now it's time to save, but it's just 16 minutes. What the hell? Why is saving? At least it's saving alone. Early in the morning, I have to turn off my computer, and I lost like half an hour of drawing. And it pained me a lot. It was painful to lost artwork. So I would say the scriptwriter, please no more metallic characters. Please. And he would probably say to me, why do you make them chrome like? You can make them other material, other metallic other metallic surface. Like, why you make them so shiny? You don't have to. And he would be right. I am my worst enemy. Okay? So when you raise your hand, your muscle goes like this. Your pectoral. I am surprised when people look at my art and they think it's pretty cool. It really catch me by surprise because I am always doubtful that is good enough. Always. Yesterday I purchased something really cool for drawing. Let me show you. Let me show you. I purchased this thing. Right? Print screen. 1 second. Copy and paste this thing. This thing. You hold it in your left hand if you're righty, right? While you draw. So you can have hotkeys here, and this scroll bar over here makes this function. Zoom in, zoom out, and these buttons you can program them to be like the space bar I have here for holding and moving, or the control for selecting different layers, see? Or I don't know, the alt for color picking, etc. You can program it and have buttons over in the top here. Because the way I am drawing right now looks like this. Layer is this layer? Looks like this. This is me. And this is my back. And I'm like this. So this hand is like the elbow is resting on the table, and I am drawing on the on this surface, in tablet, right? This hand has to, and the tablet is some kind long, and this other hand has to be extended all the time, like this, uh, with the keyboard. So I am something like this right now. So this hand is extended all day, all day. So these muscles, especially here and here, I get a lot of soreness. So Pedro, why don't you put, I don't know, the keyboard on your lap? It may be, it may be, but I don't like that the keyboard is flimsy. It will move with my lap. I want the keys on a position where every time I move my hand is in that position without me having to look at the keyboard. Because if I have to look at the keyboard, then I lose focus. I have to do that because it's the keyboard here and the drawing tablet. The drawing tablet is basically almost the same size, same width as the keyboard. It's almost the same width. So I am drawing here. This is my head, and this is my hand. Drawing here, and this hand has to stretch over here because all the keys are uh, mostly Control Alt Shift Spacebar and Tab and some keys here. So everything is like from this side of the keyboard. This hand is always extended, always extended. It's very tiresome, very tiresome. So with this thing, you can have your hand like resting on your lap, and with your thumb, you control everything. Can't wait to receive this item. but I live in Costa Rica, so probably it's going to be more than a week before I get it. More than a week. Probably I'm going to use it when I'm doing the colors for the comic. And I will really gonna need it because the colors are very exhausting process. Exhausting process, the colors. Okay, so I redraw this guy because he didn't meet the criteria. The criteria is 3 steps. Step number 1 is story. Step number 2 is badass. Step number 3 is okay. And step number 3 is bad. Okay? It's like this. This is the criteria. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the first, and this is non-negotiable, is it is telling the story. It is contributing to the story, or is being the story. It enhances the story somehow. Kitty, I cannot give you anything right now. And I think the one that was before accomplished story-wise accomplished the same as this one. Is just a showcase of this bad guy. So that's it. Is the story as aspect is simple. So that wasn't the the problem. The other, so the story was okay. The second one is if this is this badass, yes or no. If, and I think that was the main question. It wasn't badass. It didn't look badass. And I think that for this, for showing the bad guy for the first time, it has to be badass. So that was a requirement. And this one wasn't badass. So that needed to be drawn again until it looked badass. So basically, since the requirement for this guy was if it's badass or not, it just it didn't even ask the second question. But let's say that these ones may answer those questions, like this one contribute to the story. Yeah, it's a slow reveal of the bad guy. So story is okay. It is badass. Probably it's not super badass. Like it's not a poster material. It's not something that you want to hang on your wall. So it's not so badass. So no, it's not badass. Okay. The second question. It is okay. And I think the answer yeah is yes. Yes, it is okay. And if the answer is it's not okay, no, it's not okay. Something is wrong with this. Then the question will be how bad is it? Is super bad or is just simply bad? If it's simply bad, probably you can just fix it. Just draw better the same thing on top of it or something. Maybe the anatomy or something is wrong, the perspective is wrong, and maybe you can just fix it. So fix it. But if it's not fixable, if you think that is pretty bad, then draw it from scratch. Draw it from scratch, and that's what I did with this one. I draw it again from scratch. So I have been telling you guys these rules in all my streams, and I want you to know that I walk the path. I walk the path. I'm telling you guys, draw the shit again when you think it's not good enough. And I just did exactly that. Exactly that. I am doing what I preach. I am doing what I preach. It's not bullshit that I'm telling you. It's real shit. What else can I teach you? Here I am working with line weight. With line weight, all the outside lines, so these lines that are here, outside, in the contorno, the lines that define the silhouette are bolder and stronger than the lines that are inside the drawing. See? These ones are a little bit lighter, light lines, and these ones are a little bit stronger lines. This line weight. I am not changing the settings on the pencil or on the pen. It's the same settings all, I think, all the fucking comic. I think it's the same default settings. But what I do is I draw stronger here, and then I draw light with a lighter touch for the lines inside, right? So the lines inside, this is the contour lines. You can see a difference in line weight. See? It's just the same. What happened? Same settings, same settings. Different white weight applied to the canvas, to the pen, into the canvas. One second. Somebody talking to me. Cannot feel tired. Cannot feel tired. It's so early. I need to work probably until, I don't know, 2 a.m. in the morning, 3 a.m. It is in Costa Rica 7 and 15 minutes. 7 or 15 minutes. So this is metallic surface. So I want it to be really smooth, really smooth, like this. Wing, wing, wing. Wing, wing, wing. Probably when I do colors, there will be like shiny spots here and here and here. I am not drawing them, I'm just leaving a space, those shiny spots. Sell you the illusion of reflective shiny metal. Let's make this. Let's render the shit out of it. That's what I'm saying. Let's render the shit out of this. Because I don't have time, so I'm going to spend a lot of time doing meaningless scape that nobody's going to care. Let's care if this is really wrong. So something like this. I am tired. Probably when I finish this contest, I will need like a week vacation, something like that. 2 day, 3 days. Not today, probably 3 days. 2 days. It's just a weekend. No, I won't be set with a weekend. I probably will need more than a weekend to regain my strength after this contest. Probably a week. I don't understand people that don't take vacations. What the hell are you doing with your mental health, man? I am not tired. It's your brain. Your brain is never tired. But your mental health is going to decrease. And I don't mean go to the mountain or go to somewhere else, go to, I don't know, Japan. No. You don't have to spend money or go to somewhere fancy. You can have your vacations right there in your home. It's just be relaxed. Just try to not be working all the time. Let's render the shit out of this. Okay. This is like the metal in there, and some random reflections. You know what? I will increase the size of my pencil. And now I moved the settings. I said I didn't change the settings. I just changed them. If the pen has the point is bigger, you can go faster. You cover more page real estate. You're losing on details? Yes. You're losing on details, but you're gaining coverage. And I think this leg is already pretty big leg. Pretty Arnold Schwarzenegger leg. Arnold Schwarzenegger in his prime, right? Not right now. Not Senator Arnold Schwarzenegger, no. I mean Conan Arnold Schwarzenegger. Schwarzenegger. I don't know how to say Austrian last names. You want to learn anatomy? Just just check out Arnold Schwarzenegger pictures when he was doing competences, physical culturism, physical culturism. Just check that. You will be fine. See, it's not touching the these lines, the contour lines, all those random reflections do not touch. They're like right there in the middle. Create this nice, highly reflective surface. There was an artist that did this so well. I think his name was Boris Vallejo. Boris Vallejo. Vallejo. Never seen Boris Vallejo. Looks Latino like me. Oh, he's so good. He's so good doing those reflective metal. I'm going to show you right now. Whoa. Check this out, guys. I'm going to place it over here. Oof. Check this out. it's like real metal. Like you are seeing here in the red, all the red mountain and everything that is like behind her, and here in the white, all the forest, and he just go changing colors. See what I meant? See that he didn't reach the end too. He's more tight, obviously. Obviously, he's more tight because he is fucking Boris Vallejo. Uh, but he's doing what I'm saying. He's doing the same shit. He reached the end, but he has like this with color, like this outer line defining, making her hair like liquid metal. I don't know. And this guy, this is like amazing. There is something else, something else, something else. People are going to see the preview and they're going to believe that I'm doing some kind of art in that same quality. And I am definitely not. But he was also really good with human anatomy. Really good. But I must remember his works on metal, because to me, his works on metal were like on another level. I'm trying to find one with metal, but everything looks so pixelated. Like, no, super pixelated. There should be websites where you get like these images of artists with nicer resolution. But this guy was obviously a master of his craft. Obviously. Cannot find anything. Probably this one. You can channel some Boris Vallejo in the image that I am doing from this Boris Vallejo image. You can see how the pecs have like similar angular shapes, and how the reflection, like in the, let's say, the reflection on the bicep, like I am doing the reflection from the mid bicep to the bottom, and he's also doing almost the same. Well, he did it even way better long time ago. So see, and you see, it's funny. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. Like the way this pectoral is placed is almost the same way it is. Like these are mirror images of the pec's positions. But yeah, and this is so pixelated. Is shameful. Is so sad not to be able to find something of quality to reflect Boris Vallejo's level. So that's what you do. You look for artists that are way better than you are, and just see what they are doing and how they are doing it, and don't copy them. Just try to understand why they are doing that. And if you understand them, you can replicate it, as you could see me doing with the biceps. because that image I never I don't remember have seen it or studying it in depth, right? But definitely I understand the reflection on the biceps and how it works. I'm moving this because my hand just moves naturally like this, just aligning it with the floor. It doesn't move naturally like this. It's a little bit more complicated. You know, what is Pajejo shit here? Should have studied Boris Vallejo more in depth before doing these drawings, and I think I will have find better way of channeling same energies, same metal texture feeling. Well, not saying exactly, but he will have inspire me to do a better job than what I am doing here right now, which I think is just barely okay. Okay, and I'm going to gradient this shit out. Is this drawing done? I did it. Let me erase this. Do you imagine this came out in the comic? There are several layers of QA after this. It's not like it's, it's going to be like this and ready for print. It's not like that, boys. Okay, I think this is done. Should not look at it too much. Keep going. Kitty, what do you want, Kitty? You want more food? I'm stretching. Got to stretch. Let's go. The good thing is that there is almost no backgrounds. Like here, I can do like some rocks on the floor. Here, there is background, but it's okay. Here, there is background, but it's just more rocks, random rocks, no background. Here, it's going to be a little bit of background. No background, no background. Probably a little bit. No background, no background, no background, background. So, a lot of action that maybe it can be drawn faster. Can we draw this fast pace ink? What's going on? Oh, what's going on here? It's too dark. Too dark. Yep. Draw fast. Off. Oh, same to me. Okay. I mean, look at that. He hits the bullet exactly in his head and then it hits his arm. Didn't he die? Let's draw really fast. Really, really, really fast. Is this an special ability? Or does many artists do this? Like go like a fast camera? Or it's just me? I don't know. I'm sure I haven't seen anybody doing this. So I don't know if this is like a special ability. Cannot go fast always. Things circles. A little bit more of attention. Improve that differently. All the time that I saw videos of artists working, they go so slow. They are like, and then this line, and then this line, and then this line, like that. And then, oh, it's just this. So I don't know. I haven't seen. I will do the bullets in another layer, an effect layer. Those bullets are going to be like white tune. These are just guidances for when I will do the Chrome reflections. Okay. And the hands are like small wings. Something like that. What? These hands are useless. Useless. Probably don't even move. Uh, like they only move like a reflection is reflective, reactively. They only move reactively, not voluntarily. I think his tongue should be over here. Something like this. Okay. Shall I start with the Chrome? No, no. I will not start with the Chrome just yet. I wanna make like everything and lastly the Chrome. Because I need like to start thinking different when I'm doing the Chrome. It's like more counterintuitive process. Okay. The guy for this guy I did use 3D because the first drawing it wasn't badass and it wasn't okay. So I wanted to draw it again, but I thought this one looked okay. This one looked badass enough. So I didn't thought, what is this? Probably from the old drawing. I didn't thought it was needed to redo everything. I just thought it could be I could erase a little bit. So I erase him and draw him again, but using a 3D model as reference. So his angle was more diagonal. The same rules, more diagonal, and his shoulders and his hips are closer together. He looks more active action. Gotta draw this. Just making some guides here because I will make all this with 1,000 lines. Probably 1,000 lines. Okay. So this guy. So you can see I use it 3D assets because what the hell? Is this okay? Yeah. Is his head okay? It's like 1 second. He is his ear. His glasses come right here. His comes his face. Something like this. Oh, what? Ah, this is the old drawing. See? He looked like, I don't know, didn't like it. Didn't like it too much. So I changed the angle to make it more dynamic. You're seeing the whole process. You're seeing all behind the scenes. He has red hair, red hair, curly hair. He's a redhead. Very fashionable in Hollywood. We don't like the redheads right now. They change the character the moment they see it's a redhead. They change it for a different color of skin character. Okay. My back is killing me. I don't know why. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. There is no black layer. 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 Layer color. Really dark red, so I know where the hell I am painting. Okay, almost there. I'm holding my breath. It's like staying underwater when you draw and try to stay on focus. Focus is you tend to hold your breath. And I am not the only artist I have heard that does the same shit. We hold our breath like we are underwater. So I told you 1,000 lines. I was not shitting you. Probably there are more than 100,000 lines on a single comic. Some people ask me when they watch my drawings on in my real life, like ink and paper, they ask me, "Oh, your line is so good, Pedro. Your line is so clean. It looks so nice. Oh, your lines look amazing. How do you do?" And I'm like, I have done millions of lines, millions of lines. If I sit you on a table and ask you to do 1 million lines, when you're doing the line number 99,100,000, your lines will look pretty fucking well. Guaranteed. It's not talent. Doing like super fast movement with my hand. So those lines are going to guide me. To deceive you, to feel, to think that this feels like spit. Even though it's fast and will definitely kill normal guy, this guy wasn't impressed. He was like, nope, you're not catching me. So tired. Tired. It's going to be like here. Bam, 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 bam. Probably like here. Should we go bang instead of bam? Whatever. If you prefer bang, let me know in the comments. A little bit of texture to his tongue. Gonna close some gaps here. Gonna make some stones flying from the heat. Should have made them before. This is like here and here and going like into here. just creating a lot of cracks in the floor. Shit. Very nice. Something like this. Oh, so it doesn't have to be all the way down there. I don't want to interfere with this. Let's see. Saving. I don't know if it's because I just ate something, but I didn't drink coffee, but I feel so tired. But I can't. I feel, but I can't be tired. eraser. What does this stamp eraser? Oh, rogue. Erase everything. This I don't like. Okay, and I think now I can go to the Chrome. This was more challenging than I thought. But let's do the Chrome. I will left this hand, this arm, like this. I'm not going to render it even further. I think it looks okay, and it would look faster if this doesn't have any of the reflections that I'm going to draw here. And this one. And now let's make the gradient. I think this drawing is ready. We have two, one, two, three, four, five, six drawings done today. It's just 8 p.m. So maybe I can do more, but I feel super tired. My eyes and my back. I may need a small break. Almost 2 hours. This should be a simple one. This is not. This is a complex one. This should be a simple one. I don't like this one because I would like more like the bam and then one frame where the bullet is uh, ricocheting out of his head or something like that. But I were already overboard with more frames that I fear I will be able to submit without reaching the file size limit. Therefore, I will need to compress a lot of the images and the results may be mixed. Mm, so mm, I decided just to compress all the information in one single frame, like bam, and he says, "Oh no, damn it, bullets are useless." So he fired it. We understand that he fired it again to the guy, but it's not working. It wasn't ready. I forgot the bullets. This effect, I'm going to make it yellow. Yellow something. Looks looks like mustard. But here. Eventually, I don't know what color it's going to be. It's the color of bullets hitting metal and doing nothing. So probably it's going to be some kind of yellow. Like twin, twin, twin. But I think he also hits him in the. He also hits him in the skin, with no results either. See, like, he jumps backwards, shooting like that. Small break, small break. 1 second, guys. Checking on social networks. I'm currently checking on Instagram on artists that do like just backgrounds, just background like architectural uh, drawings of buildings and urban landscape and that kind of stuff, because I'm pretty sure, and in color, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to need all that inspiration when I start to do the painting, the colors. When I get to do the colors, I want to use watercolors for the backgrounds, like this. This is mine, and I did it fairly fast. This was a test, but the idea was to make it as fast as I can, even though I didn't know the technique, but I know the basics of the technique. I think it needs a little bit more blue inside the city, more blue, like to, let's try to make it like to demonstrate. The blue should be something like this blue. Flat watercolor brush to demonstrate shadows, the shadows on the city. Something like this. It's too big. See? See that I am familiar with the technique. I know the result. If I apply glue, it's going to look shadowy. See? Something like this. I think that is a good look. Doesn't have to be super accurate and super realistic, and it renders really fast. But I need that inspiration from other artists when they just draw architecture and buildings, and they they're fascinated doing these uh, rooftops and all these details. If I make a multiply instead, no, it doesn't work. Why it doesn't work? Why it doesn't work? It should be fast. It should be a fast drawing. Head, I hate it. I think it looks horrible. But there is no time for fixing this super transitional just to deliver a piece of information. Yes, to make his neck a little bit taller. There. It's not badass, it just needs to be okay drawn. Okay drawn. look okay. Tell the story. It's all that you got to do here. Magically protected backpack against fire and explosions. So the rations, I don't know what else he has here. Ammunition and probably some kind of medical kit and that kind of stuff. Won't suffer any damage. Survival. Shit. It's the scriptwriter. The scriptwriter is obsessed with backpacks. If it was for him, everybody should have a backpack. Probably he's right. They are soldiers and they are sent away on a mission. Should have all their own things. Like she is probably almost naked there. She doesn't have anything protection of or supplies or nothing. She don't have nothing. But by her nature she can provide herself with a lot of things just from the ground, I think. Just by having her feet on the ground, like a like a flower, she can have sustain. She's not the same as the other guys. So I'm going to make this very fast drawing. Just enough. I think this is like drawing on a convention, probably. Probably you do have seen artists drawing this fast on conventions when they are paid, I don't know, an X amount of money to give you like some sketches. And they do a lot of sketches in a single day. So they probably do the sketches like this very fast. I think the only difference here is that this has been planned and accordingly to a storytelling event, like the script. So it's not just like draw me some Batman standing there randomly. And at the edge of a building and they just do that. It's more like, okay, this scene has uh, some meaning to it in conjunction with the storytelling. So his rifle has a plate, plate, family, his family, insignia. Probably meaning that it's his custom rifle made just for him under his specifications. Holding my breath, doing straight lines. Maybe if I don't do the shot, let's say I don't do the shot and he's just looking over the scope and saying, damn, bullets are useless. Like he don't need to shoot because he knows he have seen what is going on. I think that would would make the scene works because right now I don't think it works. I think the scene is stupid. This frame is stupid, and I made it. It's my invention. I thought the script needed because uh, the script writer The only thing that says is go wild. Like after this, he says go wild. This is the description of the creature. Go wild. Do whatever you want. So I'm doing here whatever I want. He only say I want Trish to protect some of the soldiers and civilians with the stones, and then he say that he is vulnerable to fire and he is slow. That's it, and that's the way for killing him. And I thought, okay, what about if I use the big sniper to come down, boom, and say, okay, it's time. I'm tired of this shit. I'm going to kick his ass, and proceeds to it. Yeah. But first, like I said, he's not going to give up his position. If he has an advantage position, he's not going to give up the position unless the position is no longer an advantage. And that is what happening. The bullets doesn't do anything. So his sniper position now is meaningless, and he he decides to step down from the top of the building, gave up his advantageous position, use lines. Where are the lines? Is here? Yeah, yeah, here. Give up his position and start using his fists. This is 100. This 40. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I will make him like the dot that the bullets are not hitting, not making any difference. He will deduct that. be no BAM. His sword. He has a sword that is non demonstrated in this script. Didn't use the sword, didn't need to. It's more like it's like a chainsaw sword. Something like that. Chainsaw magic acid damage sword. And for this background, I'm going to be totally lazy. Totally lazy. Don't blame me. Blame the time that I got to get this ready. And the amount of people helping me, which is just one, the scriptwriter. And he already did his part. He already did everything he could and more. Way more. Scriptwriter is a badass. Scriptwriter never has told me that something is too complicated, or something is impossible, or something is difficult. He always has told me there is an option. We can do this, we can do that. What about this idea? What about if we create something like this and like that? And he is all solutions and propose and ideas and creativity. He's no excuses. Super lazy background, super lazy. Okay, I'm going to be even more lazy because I'm going to draw this to obscure some of the details that I don't want to make. On the background, he speaks in bold and in this font is the only one that speaks differently. think this begs for a comma. One second. Let me check out. Everything is going fine. The stream. Okay. Now, just some architectural design, architecture, background, some tiles, a lot of tiles. When I'm doing this kind of background action stuff, my hand goes super light, like almost not touching. No, it's not good. Must be better here. I'm going to draw every tile on that rooftop. No, be a waste of time. Nobody cares. They just want to see. Oh, okay, he's up. He has some hate in there. Some height. Not too much. Same. What is this? Ah, probably the building is looking to the other side. We have more smoke. Somebody talking? No. Okay. Somebody talking to me in other places. No. So this goes like this. Sorry. See that when the distance is greater, like the distance he have from these buildings are greater than the distance that he will have from the buildings he if he is on the ground level. rotate it even from here. Okay. He's obviously farther away from the buildings than if he were on ground level. So the perspective when you're far away just goes like plane, flattens, the perspective flattens, and you start seeing things more like isometric design, right? What is an isometric drawing, Pedro? Drawing is when you have all your vertical lines are parallel, right? This line is parallel with this one, is parallel with this one, parallel with this one. All the lines are parallel. So you don't have the perspective point of height like um, 1 second, like on this one. This one you have the perspective point over there, right? Because you're looking up and things come closer the higher they go. You don't have that perspective in isometric. That's the first rule. Everything looks parallel, uh, the height. The second rule is you don't have vanishing points. Now I remember the names. Vanishing points. You don't have vanishing points at all. So vanishing points will be that the line of this window and the line of this window has an angle and this has an angle. In those angles, if you follow the angle, you can say that the vanishing point is in here, right? So this like fans up. It doesn't happen in an isometric. All the lines has, are parallels too. They are at an angle against the 90 degrees. So they have this angle, but all the lines start to follow that angle. This line. See? Everything follows that line, that this angle. And the same goes for the other vanishing point that would be here. But instead of having a vanishing point, all the lines follow the same angle. See? That's isometric perspective. And you do that isometric perspective for some uh, architecture design because it's just simpler when you want to explain something real quick and you don't want to spend a lot of time doing some technical shit. You just go isometric and you can still communicate the design, the volume, the heights without having to do a accurate perspective drawing. But also happens in this scenario that I am working with right now, when the perspective is so far away that it flattens, and uh, you get that that effect. You see it in the look at in the pictures for from skyline, like city skyline. Let me see. City sky. Okay. This the buildings are so far ahead, far away, that it starts to flat. Something like this. Copy image. Something like this. Everything starts to feel flat. Like, I don't know which one is going to look. Probably yellow again. Okay. So there is a there should be a vanishing point over there somewhere. But it looks so flat, like every building has like the same angle. It's probably impossible. And there is another one over there because what you're seeing is these two faces of the building, right? And if the building is just at a slight angle here and a slight angle here, this line eventually will hit the eye level, which is always at the height of the floor. I don't know if this picture is taken at the floor level, so probably the cameraman is standing right here taking the picture, so like in some island or something far away, right? The perspective is super flat, super flat. I cannot make like everything is like parallel lines. Everything is flattened because the distance is so large, so far away. See, I'm not saying bullshit. I am saying who it is. And that information is going to help you not complicate your drawings. Let's make a window here. I I would like a window there if I have that property. The good thing about the backgrounds with watercolors is that I won't need to make it to make the flats for them. The flats is when you like isolate each element with that on a single color. Like the rifle is going to have its own flats because the rifle is a single element, and the gloves is going to have another single color because the gloves are their own element, and so on, and that helps you paint complicated drawings or complicated to color drawings. But with the watercolors, you don't need to do that because the watercolor is like a mesh of colors. You just start inking. You can probably just ink first everything, like everything with a single color, which is a base color, and then you start adding pigmentation, like the shadows and the windows and everything that is a little bit darker than that first like atmosphere color, may I say, right? So probably the atmosphere color for these buildings is just the walls, the color of the walls, and so it's very like sandy sand, the color of the sand, probably sand yellow, a yellow with a little bit of orange, a little bit of brown, uh, and a little bit of blue in the shadows, and that's it. But I just start adding pigmentation and red for the ceilings. Oh, now it looks weird because I added details there, so I need details here. I am my worst enemy. Okay. Yeah, probably the ceilings will be red to have some contrast. The ceilings, the rooftops are going to be red to have some contrast, and that's it. Like three colors and a mesh, a whole like ink, like ink stain of ink, very big, and then color with a little bit more detail, and that will be it. So that will help me just get rid of those colors fast and focus on the characters, and still at the same time make it look artistic and maybe badass if I get it, if I get the technique to work properly. Like probably the first frames are not going to be so hot, but when I'm doing this frame, which is like around the 60 frames, probably but that by that moment, what is this? What is this? 60 something, 64, 3, 2, 1, 6, 59, 58. Yeah, closer to the 60 here. So closer to 60 scenes. I think when I'm about the 20th is when things is going to start to look nice. So when you reach this point, it's going to look decent, decent. Okay, I think this frame is ready. Need water. Let's erase this skyline. Okay, this one. I think the difficulty about this one is the perspective. And obviously, I use a 3D model for Trish. Like, of course, guys. See, there's a 3D model, but as you can see, the anatomy, like, there's nothing there. There is nothing here, and everything here is obscured. And there is good anatomy here in the face, so that's very useful. And when I make the drawing, I add the clothes, I add the anatomy, I use it a little bit of the shadows that were already there. I think those shadows worked fine. That's another thing. Trish is more curvy. She has more meat on her around her hips and her legs. So the anatomy here doesn't work at all. And I override it a little bit, right? And beside that, none of the guys I have reference for them, and nothing else. Everything else is just the perspective that I feel follows what has been established with the 3D model. So you can use the 3D models, they are very useful, but you need to have your fundamentals. Otherwise, everything is going to look very awkward, very awkward. Uh, and once your fundamentals are ready, you get rid of the 3D. Now you don't need it. I keep it in there because posing those 3D models is a little bit of time consuming. And if I ever need a pose that starts somehow looking like this one, I can just copy this and assign the pose to another 3D. And I wouldn't need to have to start from scratch. For basically all the poses in this comic, I started from scratch. But after you start from scratch, you start building a library of poses, and eventually you will have like everything you need. Some other thing that I notice is that you also start to get really fast at posing, really fast. So you the first poses you pose them, I don't know, in 15 minutes, and then you're posing like in a couple of minutes, and you're ready to go. So ink, layer, brush, 100, 1.5. Go. So this is the thing. She doesn't have human strength. She has more than human, beyond human strength. She's really strong. Really strong. I know my target audience, and the target audience for this comic is boys. Is boys. Sorry, girls. You may like it. You may say, "Oh, this is cool. This is nice. It's okay." In fact, that is great. That is great. But you are not the target audience for this comic. The target audience for this comic is boys. So if you liking this comic is unintentional on my part, okay? It's like girls liking Nintendo games, okay, or Street Fighter. Girl liking Street Fighter. Street Fighter is not made with you in mind, but you like it anyway. So that's great accomplishment by the developers of the game. Okay, so I'm not saying you are not invited to the party. I am just saying that if you arrive to the party, you may not find a chair uh, to sit that you will feel comfortable with. You may find a chair that you enjoy, but you may say, I think I'm going home because there are better chairs in my home where I feel more comfortable. I feel more better myself. I don't know. Probably it's a bad analogy. Thing is, we boys, we do like the strong woman characters. We do like the strong woman characters, but the strong woman characters got to be strong because they are strong, not because they are woman. That's the difference from a lot of strong woman characters that we get to see. Like, going to say a nice example of a strong woman character, which is strong because she is strong, not because she is a woman. Lieutenant Ripley in Alien movie, the first Alien movie. 1979, I think. No need to make it strong because she's a woman. No need at all. She was strong already. She was resilient, and she has like this survival instinct that allow her to survive unimaginable horrors. That is a great, great, strong woman character. Horrible human, horrible, strong woman character. I will say probably Black Widow is one example of a horrible, strong woman character because Black Widow doesn't have any quality beyond she's a woman and she defeats the other guys just because yes, you can see her fighting like Russian soldiers and defeating them because yes, looks posed, looks imposed to the audience. They are imposing me that this woman can defeat male soldiers because she's a woman. And I don't remember well, but I think she like defeats uh, mind controlled uh, arrow guy who is at the same level as her, but he is a guy, so he's stronger. That's anatomy, girls. It's anatomy. I am not the one saying it. The guys are stronger. A good strong woman character will be She-Hulk. I think She-Hulk is a cool strong woman character. Really cool. It's one of my favorites. And probably the reason why I love Green Woman. Because She-Hulk does this amazing, stupendous thing that is she gets strong. Unless you're looking at the current She-Hulk, I think the current She-Hulk is just Hulk with boobs. It's just that. But the original She-Hulk, she is strong. She acquired her powers, but she never stopped being sexy. In fact, I think she wasn't so hot. She wasn't so sexy. But when she went strong, she acquired a lot of confidence, and that confidence was then then transformed the character not only physically but mentally, and now she's more sexy than ever because now she's very confident about her body and about the way she looks, even though she looks green and is so she became mentally strong, and she's a lawyer. She starts winning cases, so she's mentally strong and physically strong, and still a woman is and they are going to make a She-Hulk series, and they are going to make her woke. I hope they won't, but it's going to be woke. Unless unless don't know something magic happens. But we boys, we don't like that those strong characters, strong woman characters that are over like that are imposed. We can feel it. We have a sixth sense. So she is not human, and her strength is beyond human. So she's strong, and she is sexy, and she is feminine, and she has flaws. That's something else. She has flaws. She is not perfect. I think she is probably the most flawed character of all the team. The one that has most more like um, problematic personality traits. Like she likes to steal things. She is kleptomaniac. She likes to steal things, or she cannot stop herself from stealing things, right? So that is a negative trait or a problematic personality trait. She is not respectful with the others. That's another problematic personality trait. And we boys, we like flawed characters. we think they are better than just perfect just because characters. Perfect because it's a woman character is one of the worst things you can do for boys entertainment. Did I miss? Did I miss? What happens? Okay. So she is strong. She has flaws. She is the most flawed character on the team, but she's beautiful and sexy, attractive, and I think those flaws enhance the character because make her more like us, more like everybody. We all have our flaws. To make it more relatable with the audiences. And if a woman likes that character, I don't blame you because she's going to be like, oh, look, it's more like me. I have my flaws too. I like her. Should this be black? Yes, yes, this should be black. This should be black. It's completely facing down. So what I'm trying to do here is everything that is facing this way is black. See, there's a lot of black here, a lot of black here. So there will be a lot of feel, 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 black feel everywhere. This is a like a good detail of the writing, the or the character creation. When the scriptwriter created this character definitely, since she steals everything, definitely steals all the clothing that she have. She's from the forest, and in the forest, I think she just doesn't care about clothing. But all the clothing that she have here, probably she steal it sometime, and therefore she steal the pants. But she also has like this power where she uses a lot of stones and sustain heavy damage. So the pants are all filled with holes and tattered, and probably this pants looks like is the last mission they can sustain. And probably on the next mission she will need to have different clothing. I want I want like a scene where like they give her like a uniform, and his hairs like she earned it with her uh, sweat, with her good job, and then she's like, this this sucks. I don't like to have something that I earn it. And then she see like clothing that she wants, and it's not hers, and she steals it, and that's the clothes that she's going to use, not the one that she earned, but the one that she steals. I want to make that scene. Probably I would love to make like an annoying female character that is annoying her, and she steals her clothes. Like, bitch, I can have whatever you want, whatever you have anytime. And she lives with her new clothes. And I wish that the clothes were something that the other character really loves or likes, or she feel proud or close to her clothes. She steals it. Steals another soldier probably, so she will have clothes for her next mission. She's like the tank of the team. She sustained damage. She can tank some damage while the team repositions or gather. A little bit of muscles in there. Okay. I would like to have some kind of underlight here, like the light of like reflected light from the floor. It's going to help me define the shape, her shape. This guys feels like okay, now we are dead. Now this is it, guys. Thank you very much. But I will not going to make it. So it's like different stages of fear. It's like fear, like surprise fear, like oh my god, what the fuck? Like shock fear, and like denial fear. Like this cannot be. This he's in shock. He's like, what? Different stages of fear. And this is what I call the true fear phase, which is when somebody scares you and you don't control how you react. Like your reaction is out of your control, and you make funny face and make funny noise. That's the true fear reaction. There is the fake fear reaction when people go like, oh wow, oh you scared me, oh you stupid, oh, you just scared me. No, that's not fear. That's not scare, real scare. You're faking it. You're overreacting. But the true scare is like when somebody gets scared and goes like, that they cannot control what comes out of their mouth. They're like, that's the truest fear. The brain shuts. see if this works. I think it works. So he's making like a funny noise. He's like, "Ugh." And then, so this is the true fear. The true fear reaction. And this is beyond that one. This is when you are shocked and you see something and you paralyze. You're paralyzed. Your eyes are wide open and you want to run, you cannot run. You want to scream, nothing comes out of your mouth. You don't know. You're paralyzed. Shock. Generally, when people are in shock, they are like looking in this into the space, not looking at something special. They're like spacing out. They don't look you in the eye. They are like avoiding eye contact and looking whatever, whatever in front of them. So why this guy is in shock? Well, these guys were prisoners of war, and they have seen quite a lot already. So probably right now, at this moment, his brain is shutting down. It's like, you know what? I cannot take this anymore. Game over. Cannot take this anymore. Horror. So if this one is the true fear face, this one is the horror face. Okay. Let's see if this works. Three stages of fear. Okay. And this is the denial. be just no, 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 no. This no, 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 no. When when people go like this, you cannot talk with them. You cannot negotiate with them. They can nothing. They're like this is like another example of shock, probably. Probably another example of shock. Or a different manifestation of the shock. They're no 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 It became irrational. This is despair. Clench the teeth really hard until the jaw muscle pops up. And has a lot of pressure into his head. Is the situation so dire that they should react this way? I don't know, probably not. Probably not. But I wanted to have all these facial expressions. I wanted to show range when doing these expressions. So this contest is like a job interview at the same time. It's like I am applying to work with them, and they didn't ask me for a resume. They asked me for this like technical test. They want to test my technical abilities with this contest. And this is me giving them some technical shit. And I hope the judges have eyes to see, have eyes to be observe what is happening in here, what I gave them here. I gave you a wide range of expressions over the same sentiment, or the same um, fear. They feel fear, despair, and shock. And some rocks are going to fall over their heads. That's for sure. So it's good that they are covering. 10 p.m. Now we're talking. Now we're approaching to later hours. Have been doing this drawing session today. Not this stream exclusively. This stream is only 3 hours and a half. I think I have other string of 2 hours, probably 2 hours and a half. So that would be for 6 hours. And I was drawing a little bit before that, so probably 6 hours and a half or 7 hours by now. So it's like a full day's job almost. Like in a week, if I were working from 5 to 6. You know what? I will draw as much rocks as possible to obscure details here, and don't need and will won't need to draw details. My throat is so sore. When I drink water, my voice goes cold water, goes like that, and then it starts to warm up little by little, and eventually goes back to the sound, the normal sound. It's a strange phenomenon. Don't know how it works, or why. Stones. I may need to make a break pretty soon. I probably will just stop the stream. Oh, this frame is amazing. I need to draw this in stream. Probably will just stop it for these ones, which are kind of annoying and easy to draw and stupid. This one is cool, but it's not too much technically. And this one is going to be cool again. So maybe I will stop the stream for these ones and come back for these ones because I need like And probably this one is tomorrow. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's too much. I need to no. I need to work today even more. Cannot rest. I need to finish the inks. And in the last page, is the fight, the resolution of the fight. Are you saving? Oh, gee. Last page is the resolution of the fight, and then some dialogue. The more dialogue heavy part of the comic is just the ending and ends. And thank you. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and poster is too much. Gotta work faster. Gotta work faster. So the quality with these rocks formations probably is going to go to hell. The drawing quality, I mean. No, no, no. It's black. I have here a root, but I think that root is going to be obscured by just the black. I'm not going to waste time drawing details of such little importance at this point. Did I make a mistake? Yes, I made a mistake here. This doesn't end here. This like curves up like this, and I would make like this, like this. Now I have to make like a safe line to save these shapes, like the shape of her hair should be saved. This is black against black, and if black hits the black, it's just everything is black and disappear. So it would look like her face is just floating there without any structure sustaining her face. So you make this white line surrounding everything. And I don't know what the white line name is. In Spanish is safe line. It's saving the blacks against the blacks. Or saving the whole silhouette. Basically, that's what I say. What it is saving. The whole silhouette. It's like the white border on a sticker. And I like it. I like the aesthetic that it brings to the drawing. Makes the drawing looks badass. So here I can feel it. I think let's feel. You will see how badass looks when I turn everything black. You will see in a moment. I need a couple of minutes and I will be back. A couple of minutes. Testing, testing, okay. Okay, the line, safe line. Safe line is very cool technique. I like to do the safe line. The only problem is that it's very slow. I'll try to speed it up. If I speed it too much, the distance between the line is not even and it's annoying. It's not super even here, but I need to move fast. But why don't you just fill it everything black and then make a white line? I think it's almost the same result. I will have to manage the white line, trying to make the line even, and I'm going slow through the border surrounding the silhouette of the characters one by one, real slowly. It's almost the same effort with almost the same result. So I don't see how it will change for me. Maybe for you it's different. Maybe you work. Maybe no. Most certainly you work better than me. Most certainly I am the one doing something wrong here. So probably my technique is not the best, but the theory is I think is where I think I am not wrong. This white line saves the silhouette when he's against the black, and that's a nice aesthetic after you fill the blacks. Looks cool, and it works. And I am certain that I am right in that regard because it's not my idea. I didn't invent it. It was other artists who showed me this technique. It wasn't myself. I was actually doing black against black and a lot of stupid shit. And he was like, Pedro, you need safe line here. Say what? Safe line is a white border surrounding your blacks so you don't get black against black. And then everything is missing all the information that's missing in the blackness. I was like, how does that look? Just do it yourself with this drawing. Try again. And okay? And I was like, I like it. This is now part of the menu. And he was like, see? looks better. And I was like, yes, it does. Thank you. You're amazing. Okay. Let's see if this works. Oof, it escaped everywhere. It escapes here. It escapes. I don't know where else. Let's see. That was once one of the escaping routes. This is another. Let's see. Ah, way better. Better. Escaping here, but no bears should escape here. Doing kitty. Don't do something stupid, kitty. I'm going to show you the result real soon. First I want to make all the spots. Spot all the blacks. Old school comic book artists, inkers, sometimes have assistants that help make this work. The spot spot the blacks, which is like filling up all the black. And Clip Studio Paint basically is a, a smart assistant that you don't have to pay. Works almost no, definitely works faster. If I will have to ink this by hand, it will be hours of inking. And I think Studio Paint is saving over my job again. It will be long hours of inking, and I was just a few clicks here and there. No, I am just checking for details that nobody's going to see. Those details are going to be annoying in my head if I see them. Okay, so this is how it looks like. Looks badass, isn't it? Looks so badass. I'm going to clean it up a little bit here. See? The white line makes the drawing look so badass against black. I love it. Love it. Hair, abdomen looks so amazing in this angle. She looks great. This is starting to look great. I think we need a little bit more details here. Some details here and here. Some more here. Some here. So we don't have like flat areas. And everybody's going to see right through my shenanigans. 1 second. What's going on? 2 likes. One second. Okay. And now we have the monster hitting here. I don't want to detail super hard. Okay. The fist. The big fist with 3 fingers. Muscles. The arm. Okay. What is this? Ah, where I make a mistake. It's okay. It's just random rocks. There is no way to make mistakes. There's no way. Random rocks formations. You just do whatever it is and that's it. Okay. Then this here, the cloak gives away the transformation. Weird arms, weird human arms. That I won't render at all. Just going to make a fast drawing of them. Like, yeah, that's an arm. Yeah, that's it. I want him to look like a beast. I don't want him to have the eyes of a rational being. It's like in berserker mode. This is the old mask. Super fast, 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 fast. The eye. Draw that eye better. Drawing it like it's an eye, but like it's something else. Like a, like a plastic. Running out of space. Center that shit. Okay. Just what? It's like this beast is not talking. It's not blooding. It's not nothing. Just it's going to kill you, to assassinate you if you don't defend or kill him first. That's it. It's a wild beast attacking. In the pencils, I did a lot of rendering there. A lot of rendering. Wouldn't have to, actually. It was a little bit of time waste. I am learning. I'm learning. Imagine if I have to move it or erase it or change it because something was wrong elsewhere. It's a lot of fucking rendering that didn't have to. Is this? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I can keep this angle and start doing the chrome. Imagine if something went wrong and all this render for nothing. Got to learn to give up rendering so hard all the stages of the drawing. Probably the one that I'm going to give up more is in coloring because I'm going to be with the back against the wall. The back against the wall, definitely. The time window on my ass. In fact, I'm not going to render this too much either. Okay, probably just irregular. This, yes, this. Some weird scape of the black here. I hope it doesn't affect a lot. You know what? I want this to be like this. E R. Straight here. So I am going to render this as motion blur. Okay, maybe it works, maybe. So when I'm doing the crown, I think there is a safe white line around everything. That's how I do. But I have to think of that line. I have to be aware of it all the time. That's why I like to do the crown for the last, because I have to think extra. I want lines there. I want lines. Use lines always, everywhere. It's like this. Okay. What the hell, guys? This goes over here. This goes over here. I think like this. Okay. Pero that looks like a mess. Wait. Oh. Push here. And then mask it. And then this needs to go beyond there. Okay. And then first erase this. There's no lines in there. Since the mask is so complicated, I won't move those lines. I don't care where they landed. I won't move them because I will have to fine tweak the mask. And no, not today. I just want the feeling of a spit, and that's it. Probably make them a little bit more transparent so they won't be like super annoying, evident that they are there. I'm lacking a line here. There. I'm doing this real quick. The difficult, like borderline, and like this. Nothing. Okay. Then I will go like over here, over here, over here, like this. Erase, and then everything else. Erase. And what happened there? I don't have information there. Something. It's something. Let's see. Clean it up. There are still some lines over there. Some lines that are not clean. Not clean it. Not in these stones. So the mask is very complicated, but once it's done, it will look really dynamic. How the judges wanted. See? So you guessed it. The composition is diagonal, and I'm using pyramids at different levels. You guessed it. Exactly. That's how it is done. I have this pyramid here, this one here, this one here, and this diagonal here. Everything goes like this, all the action, and you basically have this action goes here versus this action that goes here. They meet up here, right? So you have this big diagonal line that is opposing the action right there. That is the composition. These three little monkeys are just there, filling up this space, this black area. This, as I told you, this is like a cross. Cross is very, very stable sign, and if I slant it, make the cross, turn the cross, then I get these angles, these pyramids of negative space where I can have elements, right? That's the composition. Yes, I didn't make it like that. Like I didn't start with the composition. I start adding the elements, and when I were adding the elements, the storytelling elements, which was she creating something, protecting these guys, and having this guy attacking, then I start seeing how the composition can be enhanced by positioning the elements, or just seeing what was the composition of the elements under the circumstances, and taking advantage of that, but real quick, in a real quick drawing, something that I didn't think about so hard, right? You make those compositions on the split second. You cannot linger there doing all that. Like this is it. It was more like what I wanted to do with the character than what what's the composition here. But without even thinking about it, composition still is a continuation of that same angle that we have here. We still have that angle here, right? Still diagonal. It's not like this, right? Which will make it steady. Falls, the rocks are falling in this direction. So that means that the camera is not like this. It's not like this looking at the scene. The camera is like this looking at the scene. See? It has turned a little bit, making it more dynamic. And yes, the composition you can say is just a diagonal. That's it. So you have more information here, and here is like a negative space which has the arm information and the text bubble. So the negative space almost always is used for the space bubble. Here is a lot of negative space, and the example that I got with this negative space for the bubble. In fact, when you create, and that is it's in fact something that you think about it, is to have your subject always a little bit to the side. Your subject is a little bit to the side all the time, because you need, especially if they are talking, because you will need that uh, negative space. Okay, here again, he is not exactly to the side, but he is a little bit to the bottom. See, it's a little bit to the bottom, so I have this negative space, and that's where the text is going. Like, this is super simple. There is a lot of comics that are like just like this. I think Garfield is like this. He just has the text on top, and somebody talks, somebody responds, and that's it. And he doesn't complicate it a lot. Right? And here we have the pyramid here, and all this negative space, and guess where the text is. That's why you need the composition. That's why you need it, because you need to create a positive space and a negative space. And in the positive space, you land all your characters, and in the negative space, you land all your text bubbles. If you have something so busy that doesn't have negative space, you won't have a place for the text. That's what I can teach you right now. Okay? Oh, I think I blew it here. You see? Still has memory. Almost 11. My back is hurting, but my hand is okay. So it's almost 8 hours or 9 hours of drawing, and my hand is a little bit uh, numb. Not numb. I feel I have a lot of feeling in the hand, but it feels like when you have been doing exercise for a while. Like, I don't know, playing a game for a while, and you feel like, okay, I can go I don't know, another period of time playing this game, but it will be soon that I'm going to be tired. I am not already tired. Okay, so that's how I feel my hand. But my back is killing me. I don't know why. Probably I didn't sleep properly. I think for this I didn't use. Did I use or didn't use? Yes, there is a 3D. Yes, there's a 3D. But the 3D, look at this. The 3D model is very stiff. So she couldn't raise her hands very much. So I want her not with her hands like, yeah, I am raising my hands. No, I want her like holding the shit up. So I needed her arms to go, her, her shoulders to go almost touching her ears, right? If not touching her ears, is raising her hands really strongly. And the 3D didn't have that. So I just used the 3D for her head position, and that's it. And almost no face value either, or not expression, nothing. Is dead mannequin versus desperation face. So yeah, the 3D helps, but it's not doing all the job. The job is being carried on by the artist. This drawing, I think it's badass. I don't know why I like it a lot. Maybe it's because maybe it's because she's vulnerable at this moment. Remember, she's strong, but she's not perfect. And she's like, I cannot hold it anymore. Help me, help, right? Which you may think, oh, that's a sign of weakness. It is not. It is not at all. Remember that I was people manager, being able to raise your hand and say, in a team environment, hey guys, I need help. I cannot do this shit alone. Is one of the most responsible things you can do, and that is a sign of a person that is a strong team member. Strong team member. Ask for help when he is overwhelmed. That is not a weakness, that is a strength. In a team environment, uh, if you are not in a team, you're alone and you're asking always for help, then something is wrong. But you shouldn't be alone. In a working environment, you shouldn't be alone. There should be always somebody helping you. Maybe human resources department should have somebody to help you. And maybe most probably you have a manager, somebody that is going to help you, to hear you out when you are desperate, with the water on your neck, at your neck. She has nice blue eyes. I don't want to work for Marvel Comics or DC Comics. I don't. If they reach to me, I will say, you know what? No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't want to work for those companies. Don't. But if they reach to me, that they will never do. They will never do. But if they reach to me, Marvel Comics, and say, "Hey, Pedro, we have seen how you draw your powerful woman, your strong woman characters, and we have seen that you like Green Woman. Would you like to draw She-Hulk?" I will definitely say yes. Definitely say yes. And will ask for a script writer that will do something special with She-Hulk and will try to make like the most kick-ass and beautiful She-Hulk ever in history. I will aim for that because I think the character deserves it. But that will never happen. Like I can see She-Hulk here. I can see her like this, defending people, bystanders, and her limit. I don't want to go into the pupil. I have to go exactly there. Exactly there. No, no. I must. A difficult line to draw. Probably just like that. Imagine doing this inking where I'm doing like several lines just to see if it lands what I wanted. No, traditional inking. It's like Only Grandmaster would do that. Somebody talking again? Again? Nope. Nope. What are they saying in the art tips? Art tips. Lot of stuff. Cannot participate right now. Okay. This and this. It's looking really nice. Looking really nice. Okay. I was doubting the 3D usage because of those arms. When I saw it, I did the pencils so long ago that I didn't remember if this was 3D or if this was a drawing I will make without 3D. It just looks like something I will make without 3D. Looks dynamic. What I don't like about the 3D is that sometimes it's very stiff. It doesn't have lots of movement to it. Okay. It would be super angular with the stones. So here, nice rounded features will contrast. It's a conscious decision. Now, what is this? No, this was like this. It's just rocks falling. Like, yeah, it has. There is another one here. Like this one are falling like from not from the stone core, but these ones just they're falling from the stone cover that she has. Okay. Her hair is, is black. So she may have some kind of light reflection here from her hair about to be unleashed. Like this ponytail is not going to hold. But we are not seeing her with her hair like fully unleashed until the next chapter. Let me see. When he asked for load me up, yeah, she still has the ponytail. Going to make super thin safe lines here for these strains of her hair. Oh, I'm hungry. I think I will have to stop after this one. I think I will have to. It's hungry. I need a safe line here. Okay. Beautiful face. See? Black looks great. Great how the black is so elegant in comics. Just make the characters so looking so nice. I can't stand when I see a comic and doesn't have blacks. It's just lines, just lines without any fields of black. And I'm like, it looks so empty, so void. Don't know. Or it's just personal taste because most of those are very inspired in anime. Anime doesn't use this. Manga does use this, the blacks, does use the fields, the blacks and textures and everything. But anime just uh, relies more on the colors of the animations. Probably nobody's watching this. Nobody's going to remember this. This is the source of her power. She has an elemental spark here, right here. And from here is from she get all the rock manipulation and everything. Just inside here there is an elemental spark. Think like a genie in a bottle. So I reveal her secret right there. Nobody's going to see it. Nobody's watching this. Well, I think I have one viewer. One viewer. It's great. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for staying here with me all this time. Okay, let's make this shadow. Somebody hear the secret. Didn't realize. Ah, yeah. Here, her jacket just didn't make it. By next episode, her jacket is going to be long gone. By next episode, she won't have jacket. She didn't make it the jacket. Okay, I think we need the tattoo. What's the color of the tattoo? Tattoo. What's the color for the tattoo layer? Not the color, the transparency. See, spark where there. Nothing is random. Not a single 70. Not a single item is random on these characters. In fact, in this one, I have to remember this. Her tattoos go red, glowing red when she gets angry, when she's using her power at maximum. So these ones probably are going to be like this. White. It's going to look so badass. And they're going to have, is this the is this white range and opacity? Okay, so this is going to be red like this, more red. Oh yeah. What happens if I use like this? Yeah, something like that. Those red tattoos, they're going to look so great against her green skin. She's going to look. Let's make the experiment. Her green skin is almost like mint, something like this. See? So that's just going to look so nice. Okay. Hmm? What is going on? Where am I? I am not drawing here. Okay, here. Stop. And manual, manual, manually these lines. Nobody's going to notice the difference between the manual and the fake ones. Let's take this and see if this is looks clean. Let's make this black. It's super clean. See how fucking badass looks. Just the red stripes against the white and black. That is the most badass uh, color palette ever. Black, red, and white. But this is not 100 white. 100% white. This is 100% white. Black, red, and white. The most badass. Most badass color palette. Okay, anymore help. Let's make this. Can't hold it anymore. Help. Sounds like she's pissing. That's what you say when you're pissing out. When you're pissing, isn't it? It's like I can't hold it anymore, guys. I need a bathroom right now. Stop your bullshit and take me to a bathroom now. Can't hold it anymore. Isn't it? Isn't that the proper way of asking for a toilet? Can't hold him anymore. Help. Help me. It's a woman. Everything is about her. Help me. Everything is about her. Oh, she's screaming. Everything is about her. Guys, I'm starving. Probably you can hear my guts through the microphone. I'm starving hard. So I need to go and eat something, and I'm so tired. I will see if I get to draw these ones. These ones are quickly. And maybe tomorrow I will start with this one that is more badass. And tomorrow I need to finish. I need to finish. This one looks so cool. Thank you very much for watching this stream of 5 hours. This is why I'm tired. 5 hours. This is why I'm hungry. 5 hours. Non-stop. Thank you very much. Goodbye.